She's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Step out with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's at work to Safe Haven. Attacking 12, take a check that one out.
6 Rumble, 2-1 started, get shot.
Also still saying for talking, no? Okay, there's no seat. Anyone else close by this result, let me know. 10-5, sir. 33. Possibly with the daughter. Step out with this. Also still saying for talking, no? Okay, there's no seat. Copy.
Yeah. Heading into that overdrive. Floating on down. That super highway. What's up? Oh, I missed it so much. Look what I have on. It's the clip-on fry t-shirt. Well, I have a hoodie underneath of it, but it's my clip-on fry t-shirt, everybody. You got the collars right there. And then you got the clip-on. See the little clip? Little clip. So, just like with everything that we're going to have for the clothes, it's all going to be customized to you. The default is going to be like a charcoal gray with a light gray, because this represents the dust pattern. If this is the dust pattern, the lighter part. The lighter part is the dust. So, but you'll be able to whatever colors you want once we get the store open. Whatever colors you want, whatever t-shirt color you want, whatever collar and tie color you want, and then whatever dust pattern you want, it's all going to be custom. I told you we'd have a clip-on fry t-shirt. There we go. The dust pattern. I wanted the blue. I said, I gotta have my evil CJ blue for my collar and my tie, because it's all custom. So I'll let you know. Trust me, we'll let you know when the store is gonna be up. I'm excited. I couldn't clip on fry. Oh yeah. You guys saw we got the freeze. We got the clip on fry. I probably have like 10 more t-shirts that are going to be coming. But I want to introduce a couple, and then I'm going to go ahead and because by the time I introduce the first few, then I'll have all the other ones made, and then that way I can just put like 10 or 12 t-shirts on there. Thank you, trolls. Appreciate you. Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be making these t-shirts. What's up, everybody? Man, some crazy news tonight. Wanted to hop on a little early for you guys tonight since I wasn't able to be on earlier. Apologize about that. I did talk to them today. They said they're probably going to be there a couple more days, and then they're going to be coming over here. And then they said it should probably only take a day on this side just because it's smoke damage. But I looked over there today when they were working on it, and that whole thing is gutted. It's just 2x4s. It's crazy in there. So I actually went over there today and took a look, and so just a couple more days of that, and then it'll be my day one of these days coming up next week sometime. So I'll still be here at night, hopefully. Because I'm gonna probably have to move like everything in this house, and that means the setup too. So I'm gonna shoot to try and be on, but I can't promise it. So that'll be next week, and then after that's done, then I can finally go. There's 3 locations I'm gonna be going to get drone footage and new footage. To bring for you guys. Speaking of footage, please, if there's anybody out there, if you see anybody out there saying that Evil CJ's footage was Gray Hughes footage, can you please remind them that Gray Hughes has Vaseline all over his camera and mine is crystal clear? Can you please I don't want people to think that my footage has Vaseline all over it, okay? A dash, a Vaseline, nothing. I don't want people getting pulled over. I don't want nobody to think that my footage is that, because it's not. It's not. I was like, oh, hell no. How in the hell no, you can't be confused with my footage according to Gray Hughes, man. Vaseline. Vaseline and a dash. That's all you need. and then you need to harass your community for donations while you treat them like shit. I don't understand. I'm so glad that you guys chose this community. I really appreciate it. I really do. What the fuck, man? I'm like, no. Please don't mention my name with Gray Hughes' footage. Please don't. Please don't. Especially after Court TV, you know? No way, Jose. What's up, Kenny? Ticket number 3. Katrina, I'm going to give you ticket number 4 because Kip Kitty has ticket number 5. Jacqueline, ticket number 6. Danny, ticket number 7. Do comments help? Yes, they do. The like button and a comment is always the free way to help. It really is. Especially when the videos are done. For some reason it seems like the comments actually like add fuel to it, I suppose. What's up, Christina, ticket number 8. Gina, ticket number 2. How are you? Typically unique, number 9. What's up with you? Steve W. And thank you all for your comments. I appreciate it. Mark and Betty, number 12. I wanted to have the comments turned off until we went live tonight. And I want to apologize for all the uploads, but man, I was the last couple weeks, like after I was kind of going through my scatter folder from the other computer, I started to work on those and stuff, and I'm like, you know what, we're probably going to use them tonight. I told everybody I would drop them and have them ready before tonight, so I just wanted to kind of like put them all out in like 1 hour for each of them, the different versions or whatever. So use them if you want to. Go off if you want to put a timestamp in there off something you notice, go ahead. I know there's a bunch. So, and then I do have the grub truck done also, but I didn't want to like bombard you guys with a bunch of freaking notifications. So I'm just going to have those load probably after the show's done. You're going to have the grub truck, and then you're going to have the zoomed in top left and the zoomed in bottom left. I'm not worried about the right side right now. I'll probably do those tonight or tomorrow or something. But I wanted to have those available for you guys too, because I know that you guys were talking a lot about the grub truck as well. Mark and Betty, ticket number 12. Bobby J, ticket number 13. How are you? Thank you so much, Christina, for doing that. I appreciate it. Isn't it cool? I was like, oh, hell, look at this. I was like cleaning up my StreamYard, and I was like, oh, shit, look at how big these icons are. Why don't we highlight everybody on the screen, Janet Shepard, thank you for being here, because without you and everybody in this community, where would I be getting my fuel for my fire? You guys are my fuel, and the more fuel, the more fire, John Morgan, ticket number 16. Thank you. Yes, it was, my friend. A little. Unfortunately. And I don't try to make a joke out of it. I just try and be real, And that's why I was saying from the beginning, and like I said last night, there's some that have this, and there's some that have this, and there's some that have this. There's, and not that I was like saying anything, but I'm just like, I know. You know what I mean? I know this. But I want to say prayers to the families. I had actually reached out to Caleb this morning, just letting him know from our community that we've been covering the case from the beginning, and we appreciate his strength. I let him know that our community appreciates his strength and, his courage, and that, our community's thoughts and prayers are with them and all their loved ones as they, have to go through this tragedy. So definitely prayers to all the victims, because, it's really important, because it's just crazy. It's such a problem, and you got the issues with the shit just coming in freely, and it's been like, it's not a surprise, you know what I mean? Like, it really is an epidemic, and I wish that they would treat it that way, instead of like just passing it off like, oh, we're just gonna not offer as many. No, then people, I wish the government would step in more, because, it's one thing. It's one thing if you want to go fucking drink a beer or smoke a J or fucking even even like what's been reported, even a line of sea. You know what I'm saying? Even a line of sea, whatever, But this substance that we call fent is I don't understand it, I really don't. And it's sad because these people that deal with this shit are just so nonchalant about it, like, and as far as we know, maybe the dudes just thought that they were doing a small line of the sea, and this is kind of mixed in, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, something needs to change, man, because this shit's everywhere, and the government just doesn't seem like it's a fucking problem, especially when you hear about where the shit comes from. Hello? You hear where the shit comes from, and it's like, this is what we have to do better. We have to do better. We have to put the people in the positions to make the good decisions. It's up to us too. Man, it's sad. I know it's some breaking news tonight, but it is just, there's just too many. And then when you see specifically Kansas City and St. Louis, shout out to Shonda. Specifically in Kansas City, in 2022, there was only one day without a suspected OD in an emergency room. One. It's bullshit. Them poor families. Jeannie Golden, ticket number 19. Katrina, thank you for hopping in. Lynn T, ticket 20. Appreciate you. It's bullshit. Fang Banger, how you doing tonight? C Dog 22, what's up? And when dude said it last night, Caleb was straight up, why are he's grieving? The fuck? It's the truth, yo. I'm sorry. Reality bites. You know what I'm saying? Reality bites. Some of us gotta wake up. What's up, Yoli? Ticket number 23. Quit being so sensitive and wake up. You know what I'm saying? Quit being so fucking sensitive. Wake up. Ticket number 24. I know, but Diana, ticket to 244. Oh, Skittles, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Contribution call out. Skittles World Crime, 7 months already. Love you too. Appreciate it. What's up, LR? Try and run through these real quick. I just felt like I had to say that, man. What's up, Latitude? Ticket 30, thank you. What's up, Teresa? What's up, Holly? From his dad having been married. Interesting. I've never heard that. Crafts and Crime, ticket 37, thank you. Collateral Damage, ticket 34. I haven't heard that before. Kimo, how you doing? Nevada, ticket 37, thank you so much. Crafts and Crime. Mama 5, ticket 17. So we're just going to talk about it for a little bit tonight, and then we're going to go into the footage and stuff too. Some of that zoomed up shit. Echo, ticket number 2 or 3. He said, ooh. Kimo, ticket 42. Yeah, so we'll be introducing some drone footage on top of the other footage I'm going to be bringing you too. So I'll have stuff like Idaho4, but it'll be in different locations as well, and then I'll be adding a drone to it. I can't wait. Soon, coming soon. Jackie, ticket 41. I just got to wait for this restoration stuff over here to be done, and then I'm golden. I'll be however long. Caddy Crime, hold on. Contribution call out. Thank you. No, thank you for calling it home. And thank you for all the hard work that you do for the show and for being a wonderful mod for the community as well. Really appreciate all the hard work you do, Caddy. For the correct identification. The baby Elantra. I'm like, what's going on? I'm sorry, man. I was sucked into work all day. Seriously, all fucking day I was sucked into it. Ticket 45. Last night I was up till 3, 4 in the morning, somewhere around there. Then I was right back up at 7:30. 8? 7:30, 8 o'clock. Working well. People don't realize all the work, you know. Well, maybe the work that I do, I don't know. I don't know about others. They might just half-ass shit, but I love to, I don't know. I just always like to, you know, investment. So why not be invested? Diana R. Assume shirt. Sea Dog with the gifted membership. Hold on 1 second. We got to call it out. There's some peace signs. Hold on. Hopefully I'm not too late in chat. Uh-oh, where'd my chat go? Are you serious? It's not going to tell me. Is it not going to tell me? For real? Oh, hell no. Well, I apologize. It's not telling me. And it's not telling me on StreamYard. It has been saying it on StreamYard for a while. Good evening, Jeannie. Yeah, they have, huh? Thank you so much. The little clip, too. You see it? The little clip. What the hell is going on? What's up, DS? Ticket number 39. Thank you so much, Christina. I don't shit, I'm losing my train of thought here. What is going on? Hold on 1 second. Oh, never mind. Thank you, Jeannie. Doctor is saying the Kansas City. Yeah, I know. Earlier I put out a community post. What's up, Angel? Hope you do too. Earlier I put out a community post about the mom saying that, yeah, they couldn't even be ID'd. I'm going to go through a couple of those things real quick. I just wanted, what's up, Darkling? D. Marie, ticket 42. I just felt like I had to say this about this fence shit, man. It's just like, you know, when is it going to stop? You know what I mean? Like, it's been ticket 48. Thank you so much. What's up, SM? I just don't understand it, you know. Just especially like when it first started in Akron and freaking just semi trailers with fridges because they couldn't keep up, and you're just like, my gosh, and you're seeing people you know and people you're friends with just. That's why it hit me a little bit. Just remembering different people, you know, just like, man, what the hell? And then all of a sudden, boom, you'd hear about another one, and it's just like, damn, man, what the fuck? What's up, Angel? Thank you for hopping in. I was gonna have to do this for a second, you know? It's like, fuck. What's up, K Miller? Golden ticket number 58. Who said great? I think he hates everybody. He hates his own community. Come on. What's up, Moon? He hates his own community. It's like, damn. And you're like, you know, it's like, dude, can you know how thankful I would be to have what you have, bro? You know? You know what I mean? And you're treating people like that? Like, what the hell, dude? Like, what the hell? I guess I need to be a dickhead, don't I? Maybe I should. I'll just be a dick all the time. Yeah, I know. That's right, Teresa. You never frickin' know anymore. You know, like I said, maybe they just thought they were just doing a little teeny thing of just this, you know, nothing with this. And unfortunately, there's too many. Yep. Yeah, we got that already. I actually think I have that already loaded, ready to go. I got quite a few things already prepped. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. It is the free way to help. Look at that Nightbot. That's a huge picture. Nightbot, look at that. What's up, Cats Puppy Loves? Number 65. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hearts and yes, for the families. For the families. Horrible, horrible, horrible. What's up, Kelly? Yeah. Yeah, so they make more, you know? They cut it so they make more. What's up, Rob? Ticket 68. I haven't been. I know it's frickin' YouTube. Here, let me drop this. If anybody, because if you have Discord, just join the everyone chat, and you can get updates. You know, like even with today. I updated everybody. Here's the link if you have Discord and you want to join it. I updated everybody today in the everybody chat for the Evil CJ show that I was actually going to be debuting the t-shirts, so they got to know before everybody, you know, before everybody here tonight. I gave them a little teaser. I said, guess what, everybody? I'm going to be debuting this shirt. Shh. So if you have Discord, go ahead and click that link. Hop on in, say what's up. What's up, Legendary? How you doing? Ticket numbers? The ticket number. Here, I'll just copy and paste this thing too, since I'm in my Nightbot. That right there, if you call it your ticket number is your like number. Maybe catch left side. C cars 330 to 408. That's the like number. So like when you walk into the DMV or something and you pull that little ticket out there and it says like 34. And then when they're ready to serve you, number 34. So that's what I'm here. I'm here to serve you. You do a bit. Oh, thank you so much for the kind words, Starkling. What's up, Michelle? Well, it's enjoyable because you all make it enjoyable. Detective Golden. Oh my gosh, really, Yoli? That's crazy. Yeah, they couldn't even be ID'd. What's up, Aaliyah? Ticket 78. Yeah, we'll go into that. Ticket 79. Holy cow. Must be the, I don't know. Somebody got confused. They said that's not. They said Gray Hughes. Great, that wasn't Gray Hughes in the car. That was Evil CJ's footage with Gray Hughes. And if they're gonna lie about that, then who knows what they're gonna lie about? And I was like, no. Don't get confused with Vaseline Half Dash. All right? Don't get confused with Vaseline Half Dash. No. Yeah, he really does, doesn't he, Danny? It's horrible too. It's like, I don't know how you could like feel good about yourself. For real. Like, even if I'm having a bad day, you know, like when everything's going to shit all day and I get on here, you guys don't know. You know what I mean? You guys don't know. You'd be fucking surprised half the time when, you know, I'm on a show or something and then afterwards I'm talking to the mods or something and, you know, like, no, there's a way to treat people, man. It's the energy that you put out. What's up, Ty? How are you doing? Yes, praying for the families, for real. What's up, Vine Moha? How you doing? It's about the energy you put out. Yep, we went over that. We went over that last night. What's up, Mishy girl? How are you doing this evening? Yeah, this is the light colored part is the dust pattern. And then the blue, it's just because I want my evil CJ blue. See it? Whoops, over here. It's kind of pretty similar, you know, evil CJ blue. But it can be, you could have pink, you could have a pink tie with purple freaking purple dust pattern. Whatever you want. You could have a glitter tie if you want. Glitter tie. If you want. And see, look, it goes all the way down like a tie would. Look. Oh, it's kind of uncomfortable having to wear it over a hoodie, though. But I wanted to show it off. Hold on. All right, there we go. But I wanted to show it off. It's cold as hell. Otherwise, I would have wore like a sweater or something. But yeah, no, it's not a hoodie. It's a t-shirt. See. How do I see? It's a t-shirt. I'm just wearing it over a hoodie. 49er girl contribution call out. Thank you so much. Have a coffee on me. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, give me one. Seriously, you can have whatever color you want and the t-shirt, whatever. Once the store's open, I'm gonna debut another t-shirt, and then by then I'll have the store open and other t-shirts than what I debuted, and you'll be able to order whatever you want, custom, whatever color of shirt, whatever color of item on the shirt. It's going to be totally custom. My own custom clothing for y'all. Appreciate you. Give me 1 second. We'll go ahead and do the switcheroo and we'll get into it, and we'll just cover a couple things real quick with the Kansas City 3, and then we'll get into this Linda Lane and all this other car stuff. And ooh, it's going to be interesting. I can't wait to watch these Zooms.
Jeffrey Swisher, chairman of the Department of Anesthesiology at California Pacific Medical Center. Dr. Swisher, thanks so much for joining us. So we're still awaiting what the results of these toxicology reports are. We heard possibly cocaine. There's a lot of people who've been focusing on the possibility of fentanyl because these three appear to have just walked outside. One was found sitting in a lawn chair. How quickly would a fentanyl overdose happen in a person?
Boom. Well, fentanyl is one of those medications which gets a lot of news because, unfortunately, there's a lot of misinformation about fentanyl and how it's used and how it's ingested. Unfortunately, a lot of substances that are bought on the street are contaminated with fentanyl, either purposefully or not purposefully, and people don't know that they're taking it. Fentanyl is a narcotic. It's a short-acting, very potent narcotic. It's much more potent than morphine or heroin is. Fentanyl, depending on the route by which it's ingested, can work immediately, or if it's ingested orally, it can take a longer time to take effect.
Right.
So we're speculating as to whether fentanyl is in there or not, but you don't have to have fentanyl. It could have been, like, you hear polysubstance abuse, and if you look at Heath Ledger, or you look at Matthew Perry or Whitney Houston or Tom Petty or Prince, all these people were engaging in polysubstance abuse. And
polysubstance meaning they were taking a lot of things. There wasn't just
correct.
One thing found in their system.
A cocktail.
Exactly. Ativan, Ambien, cocaine.
Ketamine.
Ketamine, in the case of Matt Perry, exactly. Just keep in mind that even though they said that the cause of death of Matt...
Yeah, it is the it was what they say it was. They said it was illicit substances. So it was illicit substances is what they were saying. They said alcohol, substances, and more. And more, it said. But we'll get to that.
Matthew Perry was ketamine. Matthew Perry fell asleep in a hot tub because of ketamine, and he drowned.
Right.
Not that the ketamine is what killed him.
What's up,
it was
Sandy?
the proximate cause of his death.
So that leads me to this question. The fourth man who was renting the house, named Jordan Willis, says he spent 2 days sleeping on the couch. He has now reportedly checked himself into rehab, saying that this whole experience has been a, quote, wake-up call. Could he also have been suffering from the same effects of whatever drug or drugs the three victims
What's up,
who died took? They just happened to be outside when they succumbed, and he was fortunate enough to be inside and not in freezing cold?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, unfortunately, these medications are essentially anesthetics. It's what I do for a living. I mean, you give people enough anesthetics and they'll fall asleep. And these drugs are additive in their effect. And so, again, similar to Matthew Perry, he didn't die necessarily because of the ketamine. He died because he drowned in a hot tub. These men died because they fell asleep in sub-zero temperatures and they developed hypothermia and froze to death. So that's the cause of death is hypothermia, but as a result of intoxication with multi-substances, which caused them to stop breathing, fall asleep, essentially.
The whole group had been partying and watching the football game together leading up to this. Neighbors say they saw the men going into the house with 2 30-packs of beer.
Come on, 30 packs? Oh my gosh. Now, if you're saying like boxes of Crown Royal or something, then yeah. But 2 fucking 30 packs? Come on. Right, Rob? Straight up. Straight up. Same here, bro. Fuck that. Right? Man, this is crazy.
Alcohol also have played a role in all this?
Of course,
Absolutely.
lady.
I mean, alcohol alone could have.
Does the sun come up on a Tuesday? Yes, Elizabeth, it does.
Played a role in this. If you drink enough, you will fall asleep, and
hell.
and so it's just intoxication to the extent where you pass out, and you do that in, again, sub-zero temperatures. I'm sure that's happened, many times in history. Fishermen or people out in the cold fall asleep from drinking too much and then develop hypothermia. It doesn't take long to die from hypothermia.
Yeah.
That's unfortunately the case.
Bottom line.
And Silky, remember when Silky was on? When Silky was on, shout out Silky. That was so sweet of her to make a little upload video of the breaking news that we drop on this show, and I thought that was really cool. And I want to say shout out to Silky because she's the one that brought up the Special K in the first place. When we were talking about this. Shout out Silky, appreciate you.
In many of these cases, a drug or alcohol and drugs or alcohol alone may have caused them to fall asleep or pass out, but it's the cold that killed them.
Yeah, the cold that killed them.
Wow.
And exposure and hypothermia. Again, as you develop hypothermia, your respiratory rate decreases, your metabolic rate decreases, and eventually you will have a cardiac arrest from hypoxia and not breathing.
I assume this is why we haven't gotten the autopsy report yet then, that toxicology is in, but the autopsy is not?
Right. Toxicology, they say it takes 6 to 8 weeks, but, if you have a good sample of blood, or sometimes they take fluid from the vitreous of the eye, depending, wherever it comes from.
Wow.
This can be done almost immediately. It's a gas chromatography, or there's
What's
other
up, American
laboratory
Princess?
tests. Autopsies are a physical examination of the body, and it takes not a pathologist a period of time to do it, and they want to be complete.
Okay.
Wow.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to join.
Yo, here, if you don't have the link to that, that's freaking nuts. Man, that's crazy. I don't even care to read these articles, man. It's the same shit. I kind of want to listen to that. I want to listen to that again. That was just really crazy.
Of the Department of Anesthesiology at California Pacific.
I mean, this
Medical
is a
Center,
lot.
Dr. Swisher, thanks so much for joining us.
I never even thought about like the shit with Matthew Perry, and then instead of a bathtub, it's a fucking sub-zero or freezing temperature, hypothermia, fucking what the hell?
So we're still awaiting what the results of these toxicology reports are. We heard possibly cocaine. There's a lot of people who've been focusing on the possibility of fentanyl because these three appear to have just walked outside. One was found sitting in a lawn chair.
Okay, where was the dude that was like in the porch or whatever? This is what piss. Listen, when I've been saying that I don't understand why they say no foul play, because of all the freaking people that get charged. When, think about it, when something like this happens, somebody's going for, somebody's getting charged, right? And this freaking, and it was crazy because I came across this video last night, and I was like, oh shit, right here, Here's a perfect frickin' example. Is it gonna go or what? What's going on with my YouTube? Hold on 1 second. Here, let me play this. I don't know.
How quickly would a fentanyl overdose happen in a person?
Well, fentanyl is one of those medications which gets a lot of news because, unfortunately, there's a lot of misinformation about fentanyl and how it's used and how it's ingested. Unfortunately, a lot of substances that are bought on the street are contaminated with fentanyl, either purposefully or not purposefully, and people don't know that they're taking it. Fentanyl is a narcotic. It's a short-acting, very potent narcotic. It's much more potent than morphine or heroin is. And fentanyl, depending on the route by which it's ingested, can work immediately, or if it's ingested orally, it can take a longer time to take effect.
Right.
So we're speculating as to whether fentanyl is in there or not, but you don't have to have fentanyl. It could have been like you hear polysubstance abuse, and if you look at Heath Ledger, or you look at Matthew Perry or Whitney.
Okay, I want to share this real quick. This is exactly what I'm fucking talking about.
Deadly fentanyl overdose case. Riverside police now saying they've made 3 arrests. KCAL's Nicole Comstock has more on the death and the charges.
This was Christopher Lucia in 2012 when he got his bachelor's degree in restaurant management and hospitality from Cal Poly Pomona. And wearing his uniform,
Not
he
foul
pursued
play.
his passion and became a professional chef.
The doctor said
Not suspicious.
that his heart had stopped and there was significant brain damage and that there was no chance of recovery.
Now his mother wears a necklace that holds his ashes. The
What's up,
35-year-old died in November from fentanyl poisoning. Marilyn says he suffered at work with severe joint pain from diagnosed rheumatoid arthritis, but she says his doctor eventually stopped prescribing him pain medicine.
And so from there, he had to figure things out, and it ended up being street drugs.
And now that Riverside County is cracking down on fentanyl dealers, detectives here have arrested 2 people they say supplied Christopher with the fatal drug. 30-year-old Jacqueline Sherman and 37-year-old Miguel Garcia of Riverside were arrested for his murder. And they were taken into custody, ironically, wearing memorial T-shirts for another young woman named Michelle, who also died of fentanyl poisoning in December. While that woman's case is still under investigation.
Why is nobody arrested? Why is nobody arrested? Right, Creatrix? 3 times. And you know what it sounds like to me? You know what 3 times the amount sounds like to me? Is that the person that had it probably, I'm gonna speak real, you guys. The person that had it probably did too much of the fucking sea themselves and needed to put something in to fill it up to what it was supposed to weigh. Bet some motherfucker did too much of it himself and said, fuck, I gotta fucking make it weigh. When it's 3 times the amount, yo. I'm sorry, that's just what it's saying to me. Somebody, because you listen, if you're but hold on. Listen, even if you're not. Look, no. I'm not talking about the dude that lives there. Think about it like this, everybody. Think about it like this. They hang out for free. So he doesn't have to make something fit to get the amount, you know? That's not the situation. And So that's not the situation. Number two, the situation also isn't that he's not going to give those people 3 times the amount knowingly, because then he knows the situation that he's going to be in. No, that doesn't make sense either. What makes sense? What's up, Tiffany? He's not going to give even acquaintances. He's not going to give 3 times the amount on purpose. No. He's not. To me, it sounds like somebody else needed to make it fit that weight. That's what it sounds like to me, because I don't think the dude that's living there is going to go, ooh, let me put 3 times the amount. No, then he already, no, that don't make sense. It doesn't make sense. And he doesn't have, they're not getting it from him because they never had to pay him anyway, right? So that doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is that they needed to get something from somebody else because Mr. Chemist Boy couldn't make the C. Mr. Chemist Boy can't make the C. So they had to get the C from somewhere else. And I think the person that gave him the C is the one that needed to overcut the shit to make it fit what he was supposed to be getting rid of. But unfortunately, bro probably did too much of it himself and said, fuck, what's a cheap way for me to fill it up to make it hello? Fent. That's the cheap way to fucking make the shit way. That's what it is, and that's what I'm saying I feel took fucking place now. I don't see that dude. He's not even gonna, not 3 times the amount, yo. Not 3 times the amount. No. Yeah, because the homeowners or the renter, Jordan, he's not gonna sprinkle 3 times the lethal amount. No. No, I just told you, the dude needed to be done and did it too much of it himself, needed to make it fit the weight, and he probably fucking knew it. That's the shitty part. He probably fucking knew it and was gonna take that chance anyway. That's the sad part. He said cars were parked up and down there, not that those specific people partied, but that there was cars parked up and down there the whole weekend. So who knows if they were there the whole weekend? We know there was cars there the whole weekend. We don't know exactly whose. You could add sucrose to the weight up of a deal cheaper than. I'm just saying, dude done fucked up and did too much of the shit he was supposed to get rid of. And I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to be honest with you here, too. I'm going to be very honest with you here. I wouldn't be surprised if the reason that the bro had to do that is because his ass got it fronted to him in the first fucking place. That's probably why his ass was sweating. What's up, Tiffany? Ticket 148. That's probably why he was sweating. Because he probably got it fronted to him and he had to pay that dude back, whether it was his ass. And next thing you know, he's fucking overcutting fucking shit. Because he's got it, you know? I'm just being honest. No, this is what, Christina, I think they fucking boom. I think they just boom. I think the one by the door was trying, but probably made it one step. I think they literally they all went quick. That's true too. But according to them so far, it was C and F, and they said more with alcohol and more. Yeah, that's right, Tiffany, last night. Hey, you need this? I'll get you this. I'll get you this. You want me? I'll make you this. I'll make you this. Shout out Caleb. Shout out Caleb. That's true too. Shout out Caleb. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He had a time. I really do. I really felt like the dude passed out for a couple days, probably because it's like I was saying, he had a higher tolerance than his buddies. And then he's checking into a rehab. He had a higher tolerance than his buddies. Right, Christina? He had a higher tolerance than his buddies, so that's why his ass was passed out for 2 days. Wow. Crazy. Look at that. Public record saw that last night. Crazy, crazy. All right, so this is let me see. So here's the link to this video. I'm going to share an article with you. Then that has to do with the toxicology as well, but I'm not going to read it. I'm going to read the document or the article about they froze and they had to be thawed to be ID'd, and then we'll get into this Linda Lane stuff here tonight. So here's this document. I'm just going to share it with you, and you can read it. I love sharing all this stuff with you. Here's that toxicology report on 3 Kansas City. Yep. Well, somebody was. I remember some of the initial reports was that he had water. There was wine in it from whenever there was like dried wine or something on the glass, but it was filled up with water or something like that. I'm sure he was dehydrated if he almost freaking passed away. All right, and then here's the New York Post article. And we're going to get into, here's this. They got to charge it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was playing that freaking other video. Like, yo, why is nobody arrested? What the hell? It's bullshit. Somebody should be arrested. Unless they don't know. The stepmother of one of the 3 Kansas City Chiefs fans mysteriously found frozen to death in their friend's yard said she had to identify his body over the phone because the remains needed to thaw out. Linda Johnson gave heart-wrenching insight into the fates of stepson Ricky Johnson Jr. and his 2 friends as she revealed that prosecutors are still looking into this case fully, despite cops initially ruling out anything suspicious. She told News Nation Wednesday that when news broke of the death, she sought to identify her stepson as soon as possible, but you still hold out hope that he is going to come home. We were not asked to go identify the body, she told, Ban Cooge. They told us that the bodies had to thaw. They were frozen. That could have possibly have taken a few days, she said, in a disturbing twist to the gruesome tragedy. When she asked to go in person, she was told that's something you only see in movies. They don't need people to identify. Well, we weren't really willing to wait that long, so I called the medical examiner the next day and I started describing Ricky's tattoos and piercings. And she told me that that was one of the deceased, Linda explained. Ricky, 38, two of his friends, David Harrington, 37, and Clayton McKinney, 36, were found frozen. Then it goes on what we already know. She says, Linda said her family met with Platte County prosecutors, noting it went well. We got this reassurance that they are looking into the case fully. They didn't give us any specifics on evidence or what they found or what they haven't found. They just reassured us that it is being investigated. The prosecutors also acknowledged reports that Willis, 38, had entered rehab but were not able to verify the claims. She added Willis claimed to have been asleep for almost 48 hours before his friends' bodies were found and was wearing underwear and holding a wine glass when police showed up once the bodies were found. Yeah, because he was probably steaming warm too. That's probably why he was just in boxers, you know. He, like I said, he probably had a higher tolerance and he's lucky he survived. Right, Tiffany? Special, special. And then I wanted to share this real quick. I wanted to say shout out to Shonda. And we're going to share this real quick. And so here's the link for this, Shonda T on Twitter. And then there's that. Isn't that crazy? In 2022, there was only one day in Kansas City without a suspected OD in emergency rooms. They're at an epidemic level in Kansas City, and fent is the driving epidemic, people. So here's the article. If you'd like to read it. Deadly dose. Ain't that? It's just crazy. Dropping. And Ticket 108, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Frickin' nuts, man. All right. Let's get into it. Let me see what we got for Idaho. Now, there's a couple things on Twitter that I wanted to share. NOAA News. I think it was NOAA News. Yeah. University of Idaho murder trial faces jury impartiality concerns. Oh my gosh, cookies. And we already know. That's why they issued a change of venue. But here's that link if you want that article too, discussing it. All right. Let's get into it. Now, there's a couple things we're going to get into here. Let's see. My stuff's all over the place because it's a new month now. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Here's the grub truck. If you guys haven't seen what the outside looks like, here it is.
If you've ever been out on Moscow's main street past 10 o'clock on any given night, you've probably seen this yellow truck. What's it doing there, you ask?
We're here to serve delicious mac and cheese.
The grub truck was launched in 2013 by owner John Fletcher and serves different flavors of gourmet mac and cheese. After years of operating the truck himself, John is preparing to step away and let manager Joseph Woodall run the rig.
When I was going to school here, I came to Grub Truck a lot, too often, got too much mac and cheese, spent too much money, and ate too much mac.
But the truck wasn't rooted in mac and cheese. They initially served a variety of complex entrees, but eventually settled on something more straightforward.
So it just reached a point where it's like, this is what we can do the most, the fastest. And it keeps getting more and more popular. People keep wanting more things, so just went where the money was.
A key part of the Grub Truck experience is their live stream on Twitch. The truck streams every night they're out. On average, 250 people watch each night, interacting with staff and customers. The truck even earns money from streaming. Serving a late-night crowd of bar hoppers has resulted in some notable moments.
Some girl stole our sriracha sauce. That was pretty funny. Just because it's like, everything's getting like videoed and stuff. So like as soon as it happens, like all the chat's like thief, thief, thief and stuff. A guy tried giving his girlfriend a piggyback ride, and then they just went forward. And so she went like over his head and just like slammed her head into the pavement. And they were there for like 20 minutes.
Ooh.
And there's even moments like this.
Hey, Brad, some asshole's peeing on your car.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dude, what the f? Yeah. Get him, Brad.
Hey, don't pee on my car!
Get him, Brad.
In recent
What
years, the
the
truck has
hell?
become a staple of Moscow nightlife.
What the hell?
Less of a scene, which
Don't
also kind of turns the truck into just like a bigger part of what downtown has right now.
Main Street is fairly quiet right now, but when that truck opens up, the crowds come out.
You don't have to take my word for it. The Grub Truck's fans have a lot to say for themselves.
I've never thought about putting pesto in mac and cheese before, but ooh, I'm sold.
What keeps you coming back?
It's amazing.
It's
It
amazing.
is so good.
Carbs.
Yeah, yeah.
There's always interesting people congregated around there. Fun to talk to, like you guys.
You're looking for late night grub truck, you know. Just come out here and bring your dogs too, which is kind of nice because it's outdoors.
Everywhere around here closes so late, and
What the
you have only a couple options. You got like Winco, McDonald's are here, and here is hands down the best option out of all of them.
Even though John won't be around the truck
up,
in
Nina?
the future, customers
What's
can
up,
still
Tom?
expect the same quality experience.
What's up,
I need
Margaret?
to show up and do the things I've been told to do, that I've been shown to do. And it worked for the last 8 years, and it's only growing. And we're just going to keep the ship going.
Reporting from Moscow, Albert James, Murrow News.
Isn't that pretty neat? I was like, oh crap, look at this. Ain't that neat? So I'll show you. So I'll show you on Google. Just so whenever we do go into it, you'll kind of have the visual in your head. Okay, so over here is where... Okay, so right here, that's where Moscow PD used to be right there, in that building right there. The grub truck is... See where this, that red SUV is? Right here? This is where the grub truck parks. Right here. And then it faces that storefront. So when you're looking at grub truck, you're going to see all of these. This is everything that you see right here in grub truck. So when the people are like walking and going to the right behind the corner, they're actually walking down over here, right? When the girls are getting picked up, they're right by this bench, and they turn and cross the street and get in the vehicle. So sometimes when you see the reflections on the window, and this is what's interesting, right? This is what's interesting when it comes to the person that picked him up, right? When you see the headlight or the tail lights, correct? You see the tail lights like it's facing this way, no? Because remember, you're looking at this window and you see tail lights, right? So to you, the car is parked right here because you see tail lights. Why are they coming down the wrong side of the road? Unless they're parked right here. Maybe they parked right here. Other than that, your headlights are going to show in this reflection or no tail lights in this reflection. So you got to keep that in mind. It's either this car's driving the wrong way and you see the tail lights, or the car is parked in one of these spots right here, and that's why you see the tail lights. But I believe it's because the car is parked right there. But yes, so whenever you see it, you'll notice the bench, you'll notice the pole, you'll notice the stores, and you'll want to look for this little discoloration part right here on the stone and this discoloration part right here on the stone when it comes to these windows. And then you can see the bench that you see in the video, that's this bench right here. So straight back on the bottom left, that's what you're going to be seeing. Okay, now give me 1 second. Okay. Now, this is from News Nation. Koberger lawyers want jury shipped in. Let's hear what they have to say. Do you guys watch Watching the Watcher? Do you guys, what's that channel called? Hold on. Watching the Watchers. Picked up a private driver, but don't know how they were officially eliminated, right? It is a beautiful town. Yeah, I mean, I can show you guys here. I'm gonna be uploading my grub truck videos after the show's over, but I can show you guys right now what I'm talking about. So we'll go bottom left, right?
Hey, what's up? This is the carbonara effect. Welcome.
All right, so I got the bottom left and the top left. Straight, nothing but. Let me get rid of these borders real quick so you guys can see the sides there. All right. So now, see that bench. Okay, see the tree, see the bench, see the stores. All right, now I'm going to show you the other one so you can get the other perspective. This is your top left camera. All right, that's your top left camera. Okay. You see the it's like that little indentation right there, right by that light. There's like a little indentation, then you got the light, you got the storefront. So you got this one, and then you pay attention over here where you got the bench, you got the store, and then it curves in. You got the bench next to the tree. So then when you go here, so it's got a little indentation. Let's see if I can. It won't let me show it. So right here is where the indentation would be. You got the yellow line, you got the tree, you got the storefront. Now there's clothes out there, but they're not going to be out there. So in the top left, top left camera, this is what you have right there. The bottom left, that's what you got. You got the tree, the bench, and then all that stuff's hidden because the camera is only
effect tonight, y'all.
only so far over. But it's 318 South Main Street if you just look it up. .318 South Main Street. All right, give me 1 second. And oh, my playlists are all over the place. All right, so here is all of the different, I got the regular, the zoom, and then the extra zoom. So let me see here. So what I wanted to do is and I might even do some more editing too. Because like with the extra zoom, I have it more towards the middle. And I might do like an extra zoom where it goes top left also. So it'll be an even closer zoom. So let me see here. So that was the 3 to 4 hour. But I wanted to check. Let me see. 3 to 4. Let's see. 3 to 4. I'm going to go zoom 3 to 4. Okay, now let's scoot it ahead a little bit. What the hell? Did it like reset or something? That's weird. I'll have to fix that. That's weird. It like reset. Let's see. 3. Go right here. Oh, it's all good, Cito. All right, now we'll slow it down. And I'm going to mute it. You can't even see it go by. And then there's the taillights. 56. So now it's coming up from the side. Then there's the taillights. You don't even see the headlights. Hold on a minute. I gotta see something. Is there like some bushes there or something? What's up, MM1? There's cameras there. I don't. Well, it'd be kind of hard to see if there was cameras here. At this. Let me get rid of the scrub truck. Let's go here. I want to see something as I turn up there. I'm wondering, is there like bushes or something? Is there bushes or something? Watch Court TV's episode. Watch Court TV's episode with Vinny and Gray from yesterday. You'll see what I mean. Look at his screen compared to mine. Somebody said it looked like he wiped Vaseline all over his. You had to be there. Yeah, it does, doesn't it, Lynn? I do too, Katrina. All right, let me scoot over here. Or here, I'll just get out of the screen for a minute. How would that, like, 'Cause all it did was turn. So the headlights, okay, so they're just focused on the building until really you're up on the side of the apartment. So alright, we'll leave it right there. Go full screen on it. Oh, mama. JLR, Rory, everybody's in Moscow when this crime took place, huh? Rory, JLR. JLR's the private driver, DoorDash. Rory's setting up meetings in the tunnels. That's just not what they claim, what other people what other people claim. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I can't remember who who was it that did the video where they put the time? Or not the time. Well, no, not the timestamps, but they put like the narration of like dog barking and like all of that. Who was that did that? I can't remember. I can't remember who that was. All right, let me get back to this here. So you really can't see it. Like, here, let me go 56. Like, I'm even watching that house, too. Yeah, I'm going to end up doing like a top left zoom in probably tomorrow. That'll just focus on this area because, yeah, you can't. So let me see. Let me go down to 3. Let me go a little bit more. All right, we'll go about right. We'll go right there. Let's see. We'll go normal speed until okay, right. We'll go ahead and go back to slowed down speed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. But, you know, I just the audio and Moscow's True Crime Convention. All right, let's see this car coming up again. All right, and then let me see. We'll go up to here. Miss you girls. Oh shoot, I'm scrolling. I don't see it. I scrolled up a bunch. I didn't see it. Going to be allowed since it's that's interesting, Iris. Do you think it's that same Jeep as this one? Do you think it's the same Jeep? That one? Mm-hmm. What's up, Spun Out? I mean, that's true. The Chrysler 300's in the back. The Chrysler 300's always in the back. That's where they park. That Chrysler's back here. What's up, Jason? Ticket 118. Thank you. Yeah, right here. Yeah, but I mean, there's so many I've heard so many different cars, though, you know? When it comes to what's what. I've heard so many different cars. My buddy has the same Jeep, and I'm working with him to get some content. Interesting. The Jeep from back here? Oh, excuse me. Gray's convinced it's BK White Elantra. I know. Well, when you're looking through that kind of film lens, it's kind of, you know, it kind of blends together. Kind of blends together. turbo wine. Yeah, it does have. Here, we'll switch to that. Let me get that ready. Let's see. Pause. All right. Let's see. 4 to 3 or 4 to 5. We'll go this Zoom 4 to 5. What's up, Tracy? Yeah, we'll go ahead and here. Let me get rid of my my thing up there. What's up, Moni? They did. I mean, as far as I know from back then, they got these. From what I heard last spring, summer, they did get these videos. That's why I was saying this, and they were saying it was the dad. I'm just like, there's no way he would. I don't see him doing that. The son? Yeah. The son got played. I'll just put it that way. The son got played and had egg on his face and then tried to retaliate, but he didn't know how to retaliate, and so it just he just ended up it just ended up being a wash. I'll just put it that way. We'll see. When I studied the Jeep, the windows look like a Patriot, but after your footage, that Commander is in the same spot. It is in the same spot. Yeah. Yeah. All of these vehicles, that's what I'm saying. Like the Chrysler, the green car, all of these vehicles, I mean, pretty much parked in the same parking spot every single day. And if they weren't, they were just the spot right next over. It was almost like everybody had their normal parking spot, I guess, which is normal, right? I mean, if you have a parking spot, you like it, I suppose. I don't know. Maybe it's a thing over there. Damn, I can tell that's an Elantra. That's what's always crazy to me about this part, you know, is like it's like how could you like not like what happens if another car comes your way and you're coming down this road? I just can't I can't imagine. I just can't imagine like turning around and coming down this way. Like, what are you supposed to do? Where are you supposed to go? I'm so glad I was able to go there before the house was gone. Oh, I'm so glad I was able to go there before that house was gone. But really, like, what if you're like halfway down? What are you gonna do? Probably. Right. Slamming all the people who were critical of Vinny was what? Vinny was? Well, I mean, like, come on, dude. You know, not like there wasn't times I didn't have a dirty windshield, y'all. But you know what? I took my ass to the gas station even if it was 10 fucking times, and I would go there to clean the fucking window. You know? It's important. Of its accuracy. Oh! Oh. I got you. Yeah, because how can you tell? I thought you meant the Vaseline. Like, really, how can you tell? Right? Like what? Like, how can you tell? You can that's what I was saying, like, you could fit 18 fucking cars there and say it's whatever. I can't wait to bring you guys the drone footage. Woo-hoo. Coming up. I don't have drone footage from Idaho. I wish I would have had one. But all these other ones. Yeah, how do you know what I mean? Like, if I just well, thank you, Kelly. Appreciate that. Like, how do you tell what it is? Are you serious? What'd you Holly, what'd you ask? The only time anybody gets booted here is if they're not about peace, positivity, and progress. I just don't put up with bullshit. Other than that, treat people right. Don't be an ass. Put out good energy. Don't be a shit starter. Don't be super chatting to start fights in communities and shit. Yeah, but it's hard to trust the audio when I don't know. I trust the video more than the audio. I mean, it's okay. So when you're like, this is why I gotta hold on. So when you're looking at it from the bird's eye, so let me go to, I like using Google Earth now. I like using it. So let's go over to the location. All right. Let's zoom on in. Okay. So let's go about right there. All right. So here's the camera. And this is like, so this is an open area here, right? So you're probably talking here. Get off my thing. How do I get rid of that? All right, so it's going to be catching some audio probably around here. Okay. And it kind of comes out this way a little bit, not too much. And you have a lot of, and you'll probably hear some echo, maybe about that far. And then it kind of opens here, but really you got all this other area blocking you, so it's like here. Because you have these other parts of the property that are kind of staggering, right? And then we'll just end it right there. All right, so that's going to be the main source of your audio. And the reason that it goes more over to the right than it does the left is because there's so much more open space over to the right. You got this huge parking lot over here. It's just a little skinny thing with a bunch of frickin' trees. Like, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. It's just a little skinny thing with a bunch of trees. You can see, like, how close, like, how narrow it is when I'm driving up here. You see how narrow it is between the building and the side of the frickin' bush, right? So look, I'm getting to the edge of the building. I'm already at that wall. Your sound's not going to travel because you got to think of sound waves like waves in a pool. If it's going to bump in, right? If it's bumping in, it's gonna lower the intensity every time it reflects, because some of that energy is being transferred to something else when that sound wave is hitting and bouncing. So anytime it's going to hit something, it's going to get lower and lower and lower and lower because of the energy transfer. So when you're coming back to here, that's why you're going to see it's a lot more off to the right, because there's a wide open area. Now, a lot of the sound, whoa, a lot of the sound is going to come from this area right here, because it's almost like a box. It's almost like a box. So you got a little bit up there, a little bit down there, you know, a little bit in the middle. It's kind of like a 3, you know. You got a little bit here. You got a little bit here. You got a little bit here. It's kind of like a backwards 3. A little bit, little bit, little bit. So most of it is going to be in this square. This thing is driving me nuts. Most of it is going to be in this square area. And if any of the sound waves are going to be transferred much, it's going to be transferred out over that way, just because of the opening. So the sound, I don't necessarily, I trust the sound less than anything else. Yeah, like a fishbowl amphitheater type thing. You're right, exactly. So when it comes to the audio, that's why this is where I'm coming from, and why I say that I trust that the least amount when it comes to the video, because of what I was explaining right there. And that's just me though. Let's see here. We'll go back here. So I don't know how you can tell. I mean, it's pretty. Anybody got a big screen? They got it up. No, there wasn't any windows. There's no. So when you're going up that side, there's no windows whatsoever. No. So when you're walking in between, here, I'll have to give you this Google. Okay. So the thumbnail that I used a couple days ago was a picture. So you walk here, okay, and then there's stairs right there, and literally just past the length of a vehicle, and you're down walking along the side of the house. Right? So if you're walking, if you're walking here, then there's a little bit of stairs, then there's stairs, then there's the street. This is the other side of where the vehicle would be parked. And then just a couple feet down, and you're walking along the side of the frickin' house. So when you come down off the stairs between the 2 Queen Road apartments, you got a couple stairs, you go across the road, and really you just take a couple steps and you go down. So really you're kind of hidden between the hill next to the road and the side of the house that doesn't have any windows, and you kind of have a slight path kind of like that to go on the left side. Let me see here. Let me which one is it? I think it's this one right here. Let me show you this one. And you'll see what I'm saying. Do I have a 12:1 video? I don't know. I'm looking. Like I said, when I switched my computer, I think it was September. think it was September or October. When was it? October? When I switched computers, I had to like transfer everything with like little little memory things, little memory sticks. And so I had to just throw shit on there, whatever would fit, whatever it was, and I just threw it all in a huge folder. So I'm still finding shit. All right, so right here, see? You go across, there's the stairs to my left, right in between that building there. There's the stairs to the left. Let me get rid of this thing at the bottom here too. All right, there's stairs to the left, and then you cross the street and then see that tree right there where the tape's on it. So once you go across the street, and it's not far, see again, Chrysler parked in the same spot. Then it's a couple steps and you're down in between the side of the house, and let me move me, in between the side of the house and the road. So there's a better picture of it. And right to the left of me is where the steps are. So you literally just go right across the street to the right side of that tree. And then you're down in between where there's no windows on that side, and then you can just go right around. And then, so the side of the hill, the hill, as it goes around where we go to park, you can see it kind of, here, let me rewind it just a skosh. You can see how it kind of curves around. The incline going up of the hill kind of curves around to fit the property. I got to work on uploading these things to YouTube too, instead of just going off. Okay, so see how it... Oh, it drives me nuts. It's so hard to see the full video on here. Trying to pause it in the right spot. I think I got it there. All right, yeah, you can see how it kind of like has like this angle kind of going around towards the back. Kind of going like this. So it's going up the road, and then as you get to the back of the property, it goes like this and curves around. So when you go up around here, that whole hill, the hill in between the house, so like here's the house, that hill continues and the house goes like this, but this still continues. So it's basically where the parking lot is and around where the road is at, it's at a higher level. And then where the house is at, it was like dug down. So just imagine whatever's paved is going to be that higher level. And then whatever's the yard or the property then slopes down. But it's not that big of a slope though, because you're talking just literally a couple feet. It ain't much. Let me show you a picture. All right, hold on. Let me show you a picture. Let's see here. I think it was back over here. Right around here. Which one is it? Not this one. I think it's this one right here. Okay. And let me get rid of my face here real quick. All right. So. All right. So look, this is how big this cement slab is. Okay. And there's the police tape. You can see how close I am to the property, right? There's the deck. There's Kaylee's sliding glass door. Edge of the property. All right. Then you got these down here. Okay. So really, see how I can see the bottom of the fence from here? Right here. Bottom of the fence right here. Right there. So when you're looking at it, really, you're just going down a couple feet hill. And so I'm going to come over this way. All right. So here's the road. Whoops. So here's the road. Son of a bitch. What the fuck is this doing? All right. So here's the road right here, right? That we just passed. Now look, this is how you know that there's that huge dip in between the house. Look at where. So look at, this is where the tires are, okay? So let's put it at about the middle of the screen. We're going to put that tire about the middle of the screen. All right, let's go over to the left. Now look where that tire was, okay? Right here. That's the floor of the third deck, or the third floor deck, see? That's the floor of the third floor deck. So, when it comes to the side of this house, see how big of a, when you go to the bottom corner of the house, which is right here, and then you compare it to where the tire is, that's how much of a, you're basically hidden. You're basically hidden on that side of the house. So when I was saying who's to say that they didn't really leave out of Ethan and Xana's window? Walk in front of Bethany Funk's window and then come in between the side of the house, that gap right there that doesn't have a window, and then they just walk their ass. Look, they just walk their ass up this path to go to their vehicle. They just walk up this path. Is that what it's called? A nook? I don't know. I called it a ditch, and somebody was like, a ditch? I'm like, yeah, I don't know. It's in between the house and it's the road, and it just dips. What do you call that? Did I park beside the large arc? Where was that? I don't remember. I don't remember a large arc. All right, give me 1 second. Let's get back to. All right, so I don't know how you see what kind of car that is. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me mute my music. 1 second. All right, there we go. Let's go back just a skosh. So I don't know. Sorry for that little turn off the road there. I don't know. It'd be freaky for me to think that I'm going to pull in this way and then come in and then turn around and go out the way that I came back in when it's like super freaking tight to drive back there. Like when you're talking this, like that is. I don't know. That's pretty tight. It's crazy for me to. I'd be nervous as hell to even like go that way. It's got to have better view. Like my ring cameras, my ring cameras are pretty fucking clear. Like they're pretty damn clear. So I'm sure, especially, what's up, Bread? Especially with, hey, Bread, do you like my clip-on fry t-shirt? Here, let me zoom it in so y'all can see it better here for a second. Let's see here. Let's zoom it up real quick so you can see the. There you go. You got the collar under the t-shirt, because it's about the collar, and then you got the little clip for the clip-on fry tie. You got whatever color of tie you want, and then you got to have the dust pattern, Bread. This is the dust pattern on Fry's clip-on tie. That's what it represents, the dust pattern. More coming soon. All right, let's mute this again. Sorry about that. Freaking StreamYard's bugging like crazy. Ticket 109. What's up, Mary? Thank you. Appreciate. Hey, it's not a fry if it doesn't have a clip and dust, you know? It's not a fry tie without the clip and the dust. There's a couple new videos from Kansas City 3 we'll go into here in a couple minutes. Well, the video they need to look at is the DNA dirty glove video of Dawn Daniels walking in there with contaminated PPE while she's going into a crime scene to take photos and pick up items from the crime scene with those gloves itself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Brett, if you go off the statements, it sounds like the person was upstairs already and was hiding in the room with the dog. Right. Yeah. It just meant they just said it was active. It's not for sure that. Yeah, clean up a footprint, right? Yes, set up a fake. Yeah, if you guys want, you can drop timestamps. It should be, the comments should be open now. You guys don't hear a car driving around? Here, let me refresh. Sometimes that happened before, but well, with this, you always gotta have headphones in usually too. No, I'm good seeing. There's a car door. Mission girl, right? Yeah, I can hear a car driving around and everything. All right, sorry guys, got that freaking drone. Had to go get the package. All right, let me see here. Let me go back just a couple minutes here. Let me see. Where was that? Right around here or something. All right. So is Sea Dog still in here? Okay, right in front of that tree. Is Sea Dog still in here? Hey, there he is. All right. So you said that you had a buddy or a friend that has something like this one? This Jeep right here? Let me see here. Man, it's got such a whistle though to it with a commander. Oh, I love frisbee golf. Frisbee golf? You talking, Sea Dog? Let me see. So does it sound like this? Does it really sound like that? Now it does look like a Jeep Commander. You know, it's got that. But they make these in a turbo? They make those in a turbo? Also a diesel. Really? They have that in a diesel? Yeah, the squealings, that's obviously brakes. We're not talking about that, Danny. We're talking about the not the. Yeah, they need to change the brakes. That's a turbo. So they make that in a turbo. Really? Interesting. So are you gonna record like the sound of the turbo or something? Or I'm interested to, could it have an amp or system in it? I don't know if I necessarily heard a stereo system. When are you gonna get with that buddy of yours, Sea Dog? Just the whole startup and him leaving the parking lot? When are you gonna do that? That's gonna be interesting. I'd like to hear that. So does the see right here? You're not listening for the brakes, you're listening for this part. Woo. Like a whistle to it too. Like a whistle to it too. Looks like next week for sure, next Sunday at the latest. Well, unravel if you have a speaker that sounds like that, then you got to check the polarity of your wiring, and also you probably need a noise filter on your stereo system because there's too much interference. And if your speaker's making that sound, I don't know how your ears would be able to handle that, cuz because basically the sound goes higher as you accelerate typically with a stereo system, if the polarity switched around. So typically the higher you accelerate, the higher the pitch or sound will get, because of all the electronics in the car creating an interference somewhere. So usually you'd have to get like a sound filter to go in between your stereo and your subs. Uh, but man, if your speakers sounded like that, I'm sure they'd be unhooking their stereo and trying to find out what's exactly wrong, because that would be giving somebody headaches if it continually did that. It sounds to me like it's a cold engine start. It sounds like it's a cold engine start, and definitely sounds like there's some kind of diesel. That too. That too, yeah. Um, it sounds like a diesel. So, so this right here would have like a diesel package? Could you tell from like the See, my StreamYard screen share thing is like the tools are blocking the very bottom of the screen. This is what drives me nuts about this screen share with regular videos, is it like blocks everything at the bottom. Hmm. Cold engine start, they didn't even let their vehicle warm up, and it was cold as shit that night too. It was cold as shit that night too. So your engine's going to run a little rougher as well. Boy, that baby whistles. Boy, that baby whistles. All right, 1 second. Let me get this one up. Let's see. Where's All right. Let's do this one. Let's see here. Yeah, it's boxy looking for sure. Yeah, the brakes, right? What's up, Megan Z? Ticket 137. Yeah, the brakes, right? But it could have been because of the weather too. It was pretty cold. It could have been from the weather too. Yeah, I'm playing it with this version here. Ooh, gosh, those brakes. It does have that slope there too. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, and that's what I don't understand. If they were just gonna be circling by, why didn't they just continue? Why would they turn around right there? You know what I mean? Like, if you pull in like this, why are you gonna turn around? Why are you gonna go back down that way when that's what it looks like as you're coming up? If you're driving by, right? Why, and you already looped around a couple times earlier, why wouldn't you just continue to loop? But instead, you're gonna come back down this way. Why wouldn't you just continue to loop? What time was that other one? I can't remember. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, not even 10 seconds. It was more like 7. Why would they turn around, you know? If you're coming through and you're looping around, why would you then come in and then turn like that? Why wouldn't you just continue to loop around? That's what I don't understand. I mean, just to turn around, you weren't picking anybody up. You weren't dropping anybody off. It was just turning around. Yeah, I never heard a Jeep Commander sound like that. Yeah, we were there. I've had two SUVs, the brakes squealed like that on startup. Brand new Bronco I just got in my old Jeep Patriot. Oh, no. Yeah, right, Iris? Yeah, that the camera from 1112, I'm telling you, the clarity is my cameras are clear as shit. I'm surprised with how clear my cameras are, especially when you even like zoom in. It's like, damn, it's that clear. Yeah, he was on, I think, last night, maybe? Yeah, just a picture. Katrina, yeah, you do. So it stopped at 42. Puts its brakes on or reverse. Yep. Let's see something here. Hold on. I just went to the original video instead of playing the YouTube upload. We'll get to that. There's a couple Kansas City 3 video updates. We'll get to those here in a little bit. I'm just kind of letting them all come out, and then we can talk about them all at once instead of stopping the show every couple minutes just to go back and forth. Sorry about earlier. I got my drone. I'm ready. I'm ready to take that baby out and get you guys some footage. And I think I might head to St. Louis and head there and get some footage of the house where everything took place in Kansas City there. I think that'd be cool. Get some of our own footage. The neighborhood, some of the community. Get some of our own. I meant St. Louis. Are they Katrina? Couldn't fly yours, Cherry Cherry? Yeah, it's too bad it wasn't like lower, right? And then kind of leveled out more. But, you know, as you're driving past there, that spot in between the parking lot and the buildings, it's just such a tight spot. Well, when I was there, Katrina, I saw a couple. Thank you, Cherry. Yeah. There was a couple cameras over there. There's one more over to the side, right by this one actually. Yeah, there's another one right by this one, right off to the side of it. There's two of them that were there. Oh, that's cool, Megan. I never been there before. I drove through a bunch, but I've never I never like stayed there and checked out the town or anything. It's always just been driving through there. I'm gonna try my hardest to be on tomorrow. I think they said they were just gonna be here for a couple more days when I talked to them today, so I'm thinking they're gonna be here Friday and Monday, and then they'll be over here on maybe Tuesday or Wednesday or something like that. So if they're not, they were pretty loud today again. I found out that they're not rebuilding it, they're gutting it. It's basically a lot of 2x4s, and they're finishing up the whole downstairs is done, and then they're finishing up the upstairs right now. And so if it's not too loud tomorrow morning, I'll go ahead and it's going to be a last minute kind of thing. I'm not going to put out a notification because they're probably going to be here, but I might end up doing a last. I plan on being on, but if they're going to be crazy loud, then I'll have to wait until the evening. What's up, AG? Yeah, so it'll be last minute if I do go live in the morning. But I'll type in the everybody chat what's going on. Is that the is that the is that the baby car you were talking about, C-Dog? Yep, I was on mute trying to be quiet. Said I'm just taking a gander down yonder, AG. What? What happened? That's actually between the two properties. So, I'll show you when we're going forward. They're actually walking in between the two. Damn, there's a fridge and shit sitting outside. So they're actually walking in between here. Now, I was saying this yesterday, right there. I was saying this yesterday. With the amount of windows and doors that are in between those two buildings, with how close they are and with how much it echoes, it'd be hard for me to see somebody committing this crime and running down in between these two buildings. You got more cover in the back parking lot or in front of either one of the buildings. You have the most people looking at you at once going through the middle. So that's where that person's coming from, is from right here, because there's nothing else. You got this area right here. You know what I mean? You got so many freaking windows that are looking at you as you're coming in between. I just can't see somebody that would commit this crime walking through, especially with how many eyes and how easy sound gets picked up. Here, let me move me over. I'll just put me down here. So, you know, and then you keep playing. They're not coming from anything else because, look, it's straight up brick. It's straight up brick, so they're not coming from anywhere else. So they're coming from here. I don't know. Do you think that somebody would, do you really think that they would go to commit this crime and walk in this path that would have, because think about it. If you walk this path, you know, if you walk, why is it whoa, what the hell? I didn't even do nothing. All right. If you walk this path, you only have one side looking at you. You walk this path. And you only have one side looking at you, you know? You walk this path, and you got both sides looking at you. So instead of, on each side, you only have one side looking at you, not two. In that middle, hold on, it wasn't showing it. Come on, StreamYard. Is it showing it? No. All right, here we go. So, like, over here, you only... What the hell is going on? Okay, you go here. You only have one side of the building that's watching you. Here, you only have one side. You only have one side of the building that's watching you. But on here, you got both sides watching you. So do you really think that you're going to walk in between this area where you got all them eyeballs looking at you? Especially if you just went and committed that crime. Why wouldn't you? Look, if you really did park all the way over here where those cars are at, then why wouldn't you just walk like this? Why wouldn't you just go that way? It's not that much farther, and you have a hell of a lot more cover. What's up, Kelly? You have a hell of a lot more cover. Right, that too. But, man, I don't know. Could you really walk naturally after that? Ticket 135. Can you really walk naturally after that? That's 4 people. You gotta be, you gotta be kind of winded. You're already nervous because it's not like you go and unalive 4 people every day. So the adrenaline, whether you want to remain calm or not, your adrenaline is gonna be pumping, and it really does echo a lot in between these 2 buildings here. And if you have all of them eyeballs looking at you going down the whole way, I'd be afraid somebody would be like, yeah, I did see somebody at such and such time walking in between here, whatever, and they were wearing this and they, this and that. But if you're back here by the trees, right? If you're back here by the trees, who in the hell is going to notice you when it's this dark? They'll notice you here because there's lights all over the place, even without my headlights. But watch. Can you see behind that truck with my headlights? Not really. Can you see behind any of that without my headlights? A little bit, not really. Could you walk up just a little bit to go chill back and be walking up here? Instead of going to the parking lot, you just hop, skip, right, walk a couple feet up on this incline and walk in these people's backyard. They ain't really going to notice you. Hop down here and then you're good to go. Because without them headlights, what are you seeing? Especially if you're dressed in black. Oh, it had to, especially, when it comes to, I'm not going to be graphic, okay? But when it comes to what Steve and Christy said recently about the position of Kaylee, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be graphic, but it sounds like most of the injuries took place in the abdomen based off the position. To me, most of the injuries seem like they would be towards the abdomen. So if you have to, if you don't, how do I put this? If you don't cut off the ability to create sound, you're going to create sound. And the way that the body was positioned, you didn't do that first. You had to go about that another way. And so to me, how somebody didn't hear, that's crazy. Because how could somebody not hear? Especially if with that, where they're sitting, where she's supposedly positioned, that means that she really was trapped in a corner and I don't know how nobody would have heard. But I don't see them walking through the middle. That would be, I don't know, that's just me. Good night, Kid Kitty. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be ending it here in a few. I'm going to switch to these updates real quick. There's a couple, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 new ones. 4 new ones that just came out. We'll check those out real quick.
Those toxicology reports, and they show fentanyl, cocaine, and marijuana in the systems of all 3 men who died. News Nation is told, and this really comes from the families who met with the police, that the amount of fentanyl is well beyond the lethal limit, not legal limit, lethal limit. Today, the toxicology reports shared with those families, 38-year-old Ricky Johnson, 36-year-old Clayton McGinney, 37-year-old David Harrington. After mounting pressure from family and the media, families have been really angry.
What's
over
up,
the lack
Holly?
of answers up to this point. Meanwhile, the living friend, Jordan Willis, was a tenant in the home they'd gone to, moved out of the house, checked himself into rehab, never contacted the police despite the men being dead and frozen in his backyard for 2 days. His family calling the deaths of his friends as a serious wake-up call. They're saying that this is what led him to go into rehab. After the shocking loss of 3 of his close friends under extremely tragic circumstances, Jordan recognized he had a problem with addiction. He immediately checked himself into rehab after vacating his home and putting his things into storage. Since the beginning of this case, police have said there were no signs of foul play. They were not investigating this as a homicide. And tonight they're just saying the case remains an ongoing death investigation.
Somebody needs to be charged. Somebody needs to be charged. There's people getting charged everywhere else. Why not here?
Joining me now, Jesse Weber, attorney and anchor for the Law and Crime Network, also a News Nation legal contributor. And my friend Mark Eiglarsh, criminal defense attorney and former Miami-Dade County prosecutor. All right, so Jesse, now we've got this information about the fentanyl, a lethal limit. Where do you think that takes the investigation?
So what we don't have is the autopsy report. What I mean by that is we still don't know the exact cause of death or manner of death. It looks like it could be the fentanyl. What we don't know is how they got the fentanyl. We don't know if they knew they ingested fentanyl. So many of the cases we cover are people who are given what they think is some other drug, and it's laced with fentanyl. The person who supplied it actually ends up facing criminal charges. Because we don't have those answers yet, it then becomes a question of who introduced that into the mix. And remember, they all died together outside, which is a very eerie circumstance. And we know that Mr. Willis was allegedly passed out. So did they all take it together? That becomes the next question. We definitely have a piece of the puzzle, but now it becomes, what do we do with it?
But, and Jesse raises an important point, Mark, which is whether it was intentional or not. It could be totally unintentional. And yet the person who supplied the fentanyl, whether it's the guy in the house, whether it's somebody else, could be in legal trouble.
Xtra from space.
I know that all too well. My first thought was, with certainty, they're going after whoever might have supplied the drug. I am representing someone currently who was an addict and was using drugs with someone else, and he supplied it to her. She overdoses, and now I'm defending him for felony first-degree murder. So that's the popular charge these days. Let's find out where the drugs came from. Let's go after him and subject that person to a life sentence.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com.
Yeah, that's what we were saying in the beginning of the show. You know, it's that, you know. But you should check out the beginning of the show, Brad, because I went into it, but basically, long story short, it was probably that way because somebody had to replenish what they personally had used. You'll have to go back to the beginning. It's I don't see it being Jordan. Because it's 3 times. I don't know. Unless he was some sadistic... You know what I'm saying? How do you... I don't know. I don't know how you would even knowingly give your friends that amount. Because you already know what one out of the... 1/3 of, you know, what it was going to do. It's just hard for me to think that... it's almost like... and I'm not even saying the 5th person either. I'm saying somebody outside of that. I'm saying, yeah, you guys, if you missed it, you gotta go back to the beginning of the show and when we're talking about this, and I kind of go in depth about it, but somebody needed to replenish the stock that they were supposed to have for that delivery, and they ended up overcutting it because they were just trying to get away with some scandalous shit. But check out the beginning. You'll see I kind of go deep into it about where I'm coming from.
.com to find News Nation on your cable provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased.
And you know, if it was 3 times, they just...
Now, I want to bring in the better minds, but I do have to tell you, I know you hear reporters say all the time, we should know, we should know. No, not always, especially when there's a pending investigation. I totally respect that as an officer of the court myself. However, if this is about not tailor-made drugs for one guys or an experiment among one group, if there is...
No, AG, Caleb... You know, last night when we watched that interview that dropped from Caleb, man, that shit, that said it all. Shout out. I even reached out to Caleb and I thanked him for fucking standing up and being real.
There is a product on the streets. Kansas City is not immune from what's been going on with fentanyl. And 2023 was a bad year, and they had an explosion from 2018 to 2021, like so many other cities across the country, like up 1,000%.
No, Brett, I think he actually survived. I think he actually survived because he had a higher tolerance. I think that's the only reason he survived. I think that's why he was out, because the dude probably got close to death too. I mean, you do hear of people like getting close or just tipping over that mark, and they're able to, somehow they get out of it, somehow they make it, so, I could see that being where he just had this humongous tolerance for substances, but not 3 times, man. Not 3 times. Not 3 times, though. But something, Who knows? It could have been like this. Like I was saying earlier, it could have been somebody overcutting it because they were like, damn, I'm gonna do a little finder's fee, middleman action, finder's fee. Do a little bit of finder's fee, and then and then next thing you know, that finder's fee turns into a whole bunch, and next thing you're like, shit, man, I gotta give this dude some fucking money for all this what am I gonna do? Let me just get some cheap shit off the internet. Let me just get some cheap shit off the internet. And then what happened is who said it wasn't like this? Who said the dude didn't cut it like you're supposed to, and most of the replacement was chunked off on one side, and the stuff was on the other, and just gave it to it like that. And next thing you know, a little here. Well, shit, that might have been straight up fent, while the other dude, Jordan, was like, no, I'm not going to smoke it. I'm just going to, right? So then he just put something there, and then he might have got it from the part of that didn't have as much mixed in, but he got damn close, No, it's not, Brad. It's not at all. Shit, it's nothing. Fuck, you can just do this to it and fucking boom. Right. Yeah. Just going like this. You don't even have to touch it. You could just inhale it. You could just be walking. Like I seen one video where an officer was coming up to back of a vehicle, and they just lean their head in, and fucking next thing you know, boom, falls right over. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Margaret. Appreciate you. Here, we'll get to
Okay. That's another issue of disclosure for the authorities, because you want to warn people, be careful. Be careful what you're getting on the street and who you're getting it from. Let's bring in board-certified forensic pathologist, Dr. Priya Banerjee.
Damn, miss you, girl. That's crazy. I'm never ordering DoorDash again. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Don't take a DoorDash you didn't order, people. So how did number 5 not touch it and leave? True?
And former FBI agent, News Nation Law and Justice contributor, Jennifer Coffindaffer. First, as a pathologist, the idea of how little fentanyl it takes to kill you is something that is shocking even to habitual users. Am I wrong?
Yes. No, that's, I just listened to your whole opening, and I think what we can learn as a nation, as a lay nation, is how susceptible anyone is to this overdose phenomenon. Fentanyl is devastating our country. And unfortunately, these were 3 healthy young men having fun, and that got the better of them. And what you're showing is so critical. It is like grains of sand that you...
Yeah, so there you go. That's the lethal dose of fentanyl right there. Isn't that crazy? Just that teeny amount. You know? And you see these fucking bags and fucking just like, jeez. Like, what the fuck? Straight out of China.
Need
Right.
to overdose.
We're showing
This is
it
not
on the tip of a
prescribed
pencil.
medicine.
We're
Yeah,
showing it
it's
on the
like
tip of a pencil right now.
tip of a pencil, that little white granules that you see. Flecks, they look like dust almost.
Right.
And, a few grains of sugar. It wouldn't even occur to someone to just brush it off, really.
Right.
And honestly, it's all white. And so what's happening is sometimes people think they're just getting cocaine. They don't know what they're getting.
Right.
And that little bit of fentanyl that's mixed in to, make it better, it gets the better of them,
Right.
unfortunately. That little to overdose.
I mean, look, I've been covering this for over 20 years. I've been around it longer than that. I've never been afraid of a drug the way I am with fentanyl. Jen, and we've talked about this before. It's because of the accidental killing. This isn't just like, oh, you overdosed because you got it wrong or were stronger than you thought. It takes like nothing. Now, in terms of the investigation, what does it mean that Jordan Willis isn't dead? And what that feeds for investigators, Jennifer, in terms of if there is criminal level of responsibility?
Well, Jordan Willis isn't dead, and neither is individual number 5, the other person that was there. And I really believe that this has to do with the chocolate chip cookie effect, which is basically these little amounts of fentanyl that are scattered throughout the drug. Are you going to get a chocolate chip or are you not? If you get that chocolate chip of that fentanyl, that is when you die. And so I believe likely that these two didn't get the big dose. Also, in terms of the investigation, certainly if either of these two supplied this drug, they are definitely vulnerable to be charged with involuntary manslaughter. Absolutely. And I noticed a trend. They are starting to crack down on actually charging dealers and charging suppliers more and more to try to put a noose on this fentanyl epidemic, which they should be.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a novel theory. They should be going after the cartels. It's why people should be paying attention to the border. Nothing.
I know, right, Lynn? No more DoorDash, no more chocolate chip cookies. Oh, no. Don't listen. Don't say nothing about A&W, okay? Please.
Kills us the way this drug does. And it is shocking to me what we spend energy on, political, emotional, and otherwise, and
Right.
what we ignore. Now, in terms of criminality,
Bunch of shit.
the extreme end of the spectrum, Jennifer, will be not only are you alive because of the chocolate chip effect of, that you didn't get a tainted piece of this drug, but if
it's a good comparison, though, right? The chocolate chip cookie, you might not have bit off the, you might have got.
You made the drug,
it makes sense.
And you gave it to your friends as a product. Try this, and that's why you're not dead. That'll be the outer extreme of criminal responsibility, yes?
Absolutely. And that is going to be still, I believe, involuntary manslaughter,
Right.
recklessness that was done in this
Right.
case. And then also, I think you have to add on to it the lesser charge of did he provide aid if indeed he knew they were lying there dead. You got a coat in the house, you got other belongings that were there,
Right.
you got cars out
Right,
front.
man.
I mean,
Hello.
put two
I'd
and
have
two
to-
together.
I haven't looked into Missouri's law enough, though. I don't know if
my
there's
God.
an assistive, if there's an assistive aid and abet.
Is there like an amnesty law? There's gotta be. There's gotta be if they have this huge problem. There's gotta be an amnesty law. Let me see. Is there an amnesty law there, detective? Good Samaritan law. Okay. Missouri Good Samaritan law. A person who is experiencing an overdose shall not be charged or prosecuted for possession of a controlled substance under Wait a minute. Okay. Also, a person who, in good faith, seeks or obtains emergency medical assistance for someone experiencing an OD shall not be charged or prosecuted. So he wouldn't have been charged or prosecuted. So why wouldn't he, and here's this if you want it. So why wouldn't he then call it in that way? Right? So if there is this Good Samaritan law, why wouldn't he call it in? Why wouldn't he call him and then know that? Why wouldn't he call him and know that he's covered? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Misha girl. Yeah, it is, Katrina. And fucking Mr. President just looks the other way. It's like, bro, come on, dude. It's a fucking problem and you're just gonna look the other way. You know what I mean? You're leaving it up to the damn states. I'm not trying to get into a political conversation, but I'm sorry. What the fuck? Just let it come right in. Yeah, you had to be knocked out. Because, right? You know what I mean? Because if you weren't, then you wouldn't you call then? Because then, then fucking, you're good. You got the Good Samaritan law.
All right, let's start with what matters here. Breaking news, okay? We now know what killed these 3 men in Kansas City. How it happened, whom else might be in danger? Those are the questions, but this is certainly not over. All right, so what do we know? 3 young men in their 30s found dead in the backyard of a friend who survived. Didn't make sense. Why? No sign of foul play. One of them upright in a chair, one of them without a coat, frozen in the cold. Didn't make sense until you see the blood. Let's go to News Nation's national correspondent, Alex Capriello
Until you see
in
the
Kansas
blood.
City, Missouri, for the latest.
What?
So big scoop. What do you know?
Until you see the blood?
Yeah, big scoop. And
Oh, toxicology. Okay. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking
We were told that these toxicology reports would not come back for at
Right.
least another 3 to 5 weeks. but
Right.
Little did we know that they would be delivered to the families, at least the information that was within inside of them to the families. Basically, what I've heard from my sources.
You know why? You know why? Because they got pressure from the prosecutor's office that said, hey, you better say something. I bet you that's why. What, Katrina? Oh, shit. Ooh. That's interesting. Yeah, like they're gonna listen to him, John. Like they're gonna listen to. Hey, your country's having an economic problem. That's why you're silencing your own country people because they're talking about your shit economy and you don't want the world to know. That's why you keep changing the value, right, of your currency. Do you think that they're gonna shit? That's like one of their biggest money makers over there, yo. Is the fent? They ain't stopping that shit. Shit, they're looking at his ass and they're laughing. They're like, okay, dude, whatever.
Who are connected to these families tell me
Yeah,
that
sure, we'll do it
detectives from
tomorrow.
KCPD called them, told them that the preliminary toxicology reports have come back to their desk, and
Lynn.
it shows that there was a mixture of cocaine, fentanyl, and THC, also known as marijuana, that was in their systems. Now, the families themselves have not actually had new copies of these toxicology reports. I think that's still going to take some time, but I think this is what you've been alluding to for the past couple of days. These families.
Yeah, the prosecutor's office is like, yo, you better say something. You better say something, because otherwise this shit's gonna go crazy.
Deserve at least some sort of closure, some sort of answers, and it appears that KCPD did that today.
So, Alex, oh, good.
Jordan's a chemist. They all knew him as that. It was easy for them to go have fun, but he.
Who knows? Maybe he did fucking mix it in with it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's what, like somebody said yesterday, maybe that's why he went to rehab, to lessen the sentence that he's gonna get. Oh, I had a problem. Please don't lock me up for life. I had a problem, right? I even went to rehab.
That he made a mistake. Jordan is somebody that is known from high school as like.
He's not high as hell. I could tell. I don't know why people. He's not high as hell.
Creating drugs for people to make them feel better in certain situations. Okay, well, you want to do this? Okay, I'm gonna make this for you. I'm gonna make this for you. I'm gonna make this for you, and handing them out.
So, Alex, look, this is this guy's opinion. He is from the community. He may know this guy, George.
It's his fucking cousin, dude. What do you mean he's from the what? Dude, it's fuck. What the fuck? That's dude's cousin. What are you talking about, Cuomo?
So, Alex, look, this is this guy's opinion. He is from the community. He may know this guy, Jordan. This is going to be part of the investigation. But what's the word from the families about what this means to them and what they want next?
He is a family member. Oh, my Lord.
I mean, every single family member that I've spoken to say that they're still devastated. This is still an unexpected death to befall their family, but it is a sense of relief that they are getting some sense of answers moving forward. Yesterday was the first step, just meeting with the Platte County prosecutor, knowing that an investigation is indeed going on. Now, they're no closer to a finale or a wrap of this investigation, but they met with the prosecutor. Now, the very next day, they get some preliminary results from a toxicology report. And so I think it is heading in the right direction, and that brings them some sense of relief.
Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to NewsNation.
What the hell, Cuomo? Jeez. All right, one more.
A lot of you have dismissed these young men's deaths by saying, well, if they're junkies, listen, they're not junkies, okay? Were they using drugs? Apparently, yes. Doesn't make you a junkie. And here's my concern, and this is why I've been hinting at this in the reporting. It takes such a small amount of fentanyl to kill you. It is easily added to cocaine, okay? And it is used to boost cocaine, and it may be happening in Kansas City. So if this batch wasn't tailor-made for these gentlemen by some, corrupt chemist, the way suggested by that one family member, well, how many people are at risk of this product on the streets? Let's bring in the attorney for the family of Clayton.
Look up the fucking statistics, bro, and it'll fucking show you. What do you mean?
Tony Kagay. Thank you very much for being here. Tony, how do I say your name right?
Kagay, Chris.
Kagay. Thank you very much, Counselor. Appreciate it. What is your take on these findings? What are the next steps that the family want to see?
So, I think it's important to note that at this point, no official toxicology report has been released.
Mm-hmm.
And my understanding is that there have been informal communications from KCPD to some of the family members. I've not personally had the opportunity to review any of the reports, so I can't really speculate on that. What I can say is that this is just the first step. I don't think that anyone familiar with this situation or this investigation thought that there wasn't something else in play here. And I think that the toxicology report is going to be the first step on many steps in the investigation as to who is responsible for these men's tragic deaths.
Look, the families have been saying to us from the beginning, somebody did this to them. Did the guys party? Yes. Did they play with drugs recreationally? Probably. But when they heard about fentanyl being in play in this reported toxicology, what impact did that have in your experience?
Hey, look at that. He's got a tie on and I got my tie on too. That's so cool.
So again, I can only speak for Clayton's mother, Nancy, and his fiancee, April. And again, I've not had the opportunity to review the reports. I don't know that anyone has. I think, again, it's just been a phone call from law enforcement. But if fentanyl was involved, which I don't know at this point, then obviously, I mean, what you were saying prior to me coming on is clearly accurate, that it's a scourge and it turns recreational drug use into a lethal situation.
Yeah, and that's if you know. That's if you know. If you don't know, then you're in a different area of criminality, obviously, potential criminality, and of implications. Hey, thank you for watching. Please go to News Nation now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to find out. Apparently, it was according to the toxicology report. It's going to be interesting to find out. They got to charge somebody. I know. But I think when the family members went to the prosecutor's office and, brought their attorney, and then the prosecutor's office sent the letter to KCPD, hey, you need to say something. We've had a long-standing agreement. You need to say something. And I think that's why we heard what we heard today, because it was just a day or two before when they were saying that it was going to take, because we heard 3 to 8 weeks, like 5 days ago, 6 days ago. Then a couple days ago, we were hearing a day ago, a couple days ago, it's going to be even longer. It's going to be even longer. Right? It is. It's sad. If y'all joined me late, definitely check out the intro from the beginning. There's just a little message that I had when it comes to this whole situation and just how messed up it is. How messed up it is. So if you are joining late, make sure you check out the intro. And it's gotten out of control. It's been out of control for a long ass time. And I don't understand. Sorry for that too, Amy. A lot of people in the community lost some loved ones. And it's like, they might not even know. They might not even have known. And then to just no, unfortunately, it's called somebody was spending too much money on something else, and they have to come up with the money somehow. And what happens? They take away from welfare. They take away from the aid that they give to all these different companies. They take away from the donations from all these companies that rely, you know. So do you think they're going to give, why do you think the fucking wall never got finished? Because where do you think the money went? Why do you think there's no security? Where do you think the money went? Why do you think there's no urgency to fix this problem? Because it costs money that's not there, because it went somewhere else. You know, I'm all about helping everybody, but damn. Sometimes you need to heal your own wound before you can go heal somebody else's. Because if you keep paying attention to everybody else's fucking wounds and not your own, eventually your own wound is going to be the end of you. And then how many more people can you help? %, Megan. They're always stepping through. I don't understand it. I really don't. You know, act like it don't exist. And it's not a new fucking problem. It's existed way too damn long. And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse unless they do something about it now. It's up to us, people. It's up to us. Make sure you study these people on your own and don't leave it up to social media to tell you. Because just like the MSM does with BK, do your homework. Do your homework. This is why it's important, because of shit like this. Because of shit like this. All we can hope is for a better tomorrow, you know? That's it. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you. If I do hop on in the morning, it is going to be last minute. I apologize. I'm not too sure how the kind of work that's going to be. They said they're going to be close to being done, so they might be just wiping down and sweeping tomorrow, and there's not going to be an earthquake going on over here. But if there is, I should know by 10 Central, 11 Eastern, and I'll be on if I am able to. But I will update the everyone chat for Discord. So you'll have an update there. Otherwise, we'll see what we can do tomorrow. I'll definitely be on tomorrow night. And we'll probably have a combo episode tomorrow night. Or maybe we'll just talk about a whole bunch of cases tomorrow night. We'll just have a night in true crime on a Friday night instead of a certain topic. I don't know. Let me know. Drop a comment in this video after it's over. Let me know if you want to have like a just talk true crime, whatever case, or if you want a certain case or whatever, just let me know. I'll be back tomorrow night. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you so much. Please have a peaceful and positive evening. Tell your loved ones that you love them. Give them a hug if they're around, because you never know. We never know if we're going to wake up tomorrow. And if I don't, I appreciate you all, and I love you, and you changed my world. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow.